Welcome, guys, to the 14th Tenkaichi Budokai Xenoverse 2 PC Tournament. I'm your host, Multi. I'll be the one that will be announcing and also inviting each of our contestants into the lobby here. So, we're about to start up a first match, but for all the contestants here and also for the new people that haven't watched some of these before, I'll go over really quickly what you can expect from the rules here of this tournament. Okay, so for the contestants, the main pieces of it you need to know, and of course all the rules are located on the Reddit announcement for the tournament, but for the purposes of, our competitors. This tournament will be a single elimination, best of 3. Oh yeah, this actually would probably be a good time to play the music now. It's a single elimination, best of 3 tournament. We have 26 to 27 competitors here today. Very crazy, easily the biggest one I've ever been into. And in terms of the Tenkaichi Budokai cast tournament series, this is actually my first. So I'm very excited to get into this. What y'all need to know about this tournament is that only cast characters are allowed. So like Goku, Krillin, Zamasu, all those guys are what you're going to be seeing for this tournament. So like no custom characters, no mentor characters either, which are the versions of the cast characters that you can change the moves of. So we listed into the Reddit the concept of body doubles. So say Goku has a body double in Super Saiyan God Goku. Virtually the same moveset, not really very distinct depending on whether you pick one character or the other. So you have the option to play either the character that you registered as or also that character's body doubles. And which body doubles are which are also listed in the Reddit. Limit bursts allowed. You are free to do with whatever your character is capable of doing. You can spam moves, you can key blast cancel, key stun, really as much as you want. Wobbling is that's a very good question. This is a certain thing that only a few characters can do, but it's enough that we think that will be the only thing that will count as like a foul play, where if you use it, that's not allowed at all. Wobbling is something where you would like grab a person. You know how Trunks' grab sends them up into the air? If you were to grab that person, send them up into the air, and then stamina break them, that would be kind of wobbling because there's no way the person can escape it. And it's not just with stamina breaks, it's also with, grab loops in the corner. Just anything that keeps your opponent from being able to make any action, that will constitute wobbling. The only cast characters we have banned from this tournament are Final Form Cooler, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Goku, Hit, and DBS Broly. So all of the other characters here are perfectly allowed. So before we get into the first match, I wanted to show y'all who everyone signed up as. Here we have, very quickly, our contestants list. I won't go into every single one individually, but and you'll be able to see each player when they compete, which character they choose as. When it comes to body doubles, there are quite a few. Z-Wolf has access to Goku and Super Saiyan God Goku. Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, he has access. You can use any of the presets that he has of that. Dingus in particular is the one that gets the most use out of the body doubles mechanic, because he's able to pick Future Trunks, GT Trunks, and Future Trunks DBS. He really has a whole bunch of options with this one. Okay. So now that everyone's gotten a good look at the rules, everyone's refreshed, everyone's seen the characters. Without further ado, I think we're good to start with this tournament. Okay. All I need is a quick reminder of the first match. I believe it's JJK and White Tiger. Oops. There we go. Now it's time to invite these guys. Okay. For our first match, we have JJ Kinks and White Tiger. Real quick, I'll double check their characters.
Nej, jag måste ju definitivt reservera både.
Okay, with JJ Kinks, he is playing Bojack, and for White Tiger, he's got Super Saiyan Rose Goku Black. I expect a pretty good match from these guys. They both know that they only allowed a stage as World Tournament. Let's see. I know JJK is North America, and we bracketed specifically to make sure that most everyone gets a good connection here. When it comes to favorites, I actually had the opportunity to practice a lot with JJK before the tournament. He was actually looking after my PyCon, so I had a bit of a threat of having to be challenged by him to have it. Luckily, that didn't happen. He's a good he's a good player, definitely. He didn't have much practice. He didn't have much time to practice with Bojack, given that he would spend most of the time practicing with Ginyu. However, playing with latency, he began to realize that that he kind of struggled with connection, or he didn't really want to play Ginyu under that connection, so he's going with Bojack. But he's definitely had plenty of time to figure out some awesome combos with him. White Tiger warmed up before the tournament also. So yeah, we're going off at a good start to the tournament here. White Tiger already using up a bit of his stamina. JJK just taking the opportunity to, get his damage off already. White Tiger, dangerous here. I believe he has a good limit burst to fall back on, but he probably doesn't want to get broken right here. JJK seems to take the opportunity to just, get off some damage. Already down to his last bar. Okay, things kind of looking a little bit more even in terms of stamina. Oh, never mind. And definitely not in terms of health. But here we go. We have the health burst coming out. Easily the preferred, limit burst to have in this tournament. This will allow White Tiger to get back a significant portion of health. Maybe have a bit of a second chance in this tournament here. Trying to remember what burst Bojack has, but it definitely still seems that White Tiger's going to struggle in order to take out essentially Bojack for full health. There goes Bojack's limit burst. All it does is give a extra large boost to normal attacks. It's pretty nice, I think, but oh, he has a super armor limit burst. That's even more rough. But at least for White Tiger having to fight that. Oh, but surprisingly, we have White Tiger getting the first limit burst of the tournament, hitting them with the Kamehameha, but as we see here, yeah, he's very smart with making sure to get his grabs where he can, getting a lot of damage. He's already gotten the bar full off, but oh, nice. He manages to keep it so that he didn't have to deal with his super armor that long. Although now he's White Tiger's getting to be at that health percentage where people are just going to start going for grabs on you in order to get that guaranteed damage. And without a limit burst, without enough stamina, he's definitely running out of options here. Goes for a last-ditch grab. Manages to get away from it, though. Luckily. Ooh. But he enters a combo from Bojack. Narrowly avoids a game-ending grab. JJK tries to get him with that cheeky Psycho Barrier, but manages to perfect block it. Really sick. And just like that, at the very end there, Bojack had all of his resources gone. He had the opportunity to get us down to break and maybe even take it. But yeah, very close match. My heart goes out to these contestants because even though this match is a best of 3, we don't have a losers bracket. So if they lose, that person's already out. JJK with the first point. Okay, we're going into the rematch here. Really eager to see how White Tiger's going to adjust, knowing that he's got a bit of a beat on to JJK now. He's seen his combos, he's seen his damage, he's seen his limit burst. So I'm hoping to see maybe a, I don't know, maybe like a more defensive playstyle here in order to ensure that he's not wasting as much stamina. So far, it's working great on him so far. Managed to work off a lot of bars of stamina from JJK. And right now, it's just like a battle to see who can get into there, who can get in, who can get the stun, who can get in and get the damage. White Tiger honestly throwing away a lot of his stamina, unfortunately. A clash, luckily, to get a lot of that stamina back. But managed to regen it just in time to not have to be at risk of breaking. But there was JJK throwing out a bomb key blast. He was talking about some really nice to watch bomb key blast combos, but didn't quite work out here. Despite that, he's getting massive damage on White Tiger. Still very long stamina. Granted, he still has a health limit burst in order to come back, but yeah, he just wants to stand on the ground, get his health back. But JJK has managed to catch him. He chooses to go with the health burst before the break, having that opportunity to regen more stamina, I suppose, or not have to worry about being broken early on. Soul activated for Bojack. Not a huge game changer, but it does give you the super armor limit burst. JJK throwing out hits, and actually getting connected. I guess it's some pretty good priority there for those hits and managed to get it connected. Oh, but here we are. Low stamina, no limit burst. Will JJK nail him with the stamina break? He doesn't, but still managed to get a decent combo out of it. No many supers at all. He doesn't even need a stamina break. He's more than content to just get his damage breakless. And with a grab, JJK takes the second round, and he moves on. Well done to both contestants. And thanks for playing Rose. Or thanks for playing White Tiger. All right. Now we're waiting on our second match. In the meantime, yeah, it kind of goes to show, even though he didn't have too much time to practice Bojack in preparation for this tournament, I'd say that was a lot of, fundamentals, understanding of, his attacks, which ones are good to hit, how to deal with limit burst, how to deal with, the threat that if you manage to get a stamina break, there's a chance it might, reverse it on you. So, playing it safe by just going for damage without even wanting to do a stamina break. I'd say a lot of those came together to help JJK take that match. Bojack dash cancels, yeah. Gonna try inviting our next contestant here. Our next match, Psyker versus Tuffle Girl. Oh, very great. Oh, it worked. Let me take this opportunity to change the names on the list there. There we go. Let's take a look at these guys' characters. Psyker, I don't even need to look at the list to know he's got Golden Frieza. Tuffle Girl is here with Super Baby 2. I am very scared, Efcha. Not letting you guys near a jukebox ever again. Now, I've had the honor of practicing against Psyker's Golden Frieza almost exclusively in preparation for this tournament. We really learned a whole bunch about this character in terms of how he plays, where he gets his damage. Golden Frieza is definitely one of those characters that it doesn't matter even if he's hurting really bad during the match for like 99% of it. All he needs to do is just get that Emperor's Death Beam and the match is completely equalized, just like that. Psyker's going to be looking for a lot of opportunities to do knockaway crazy finger shots because that's a combo extension, good damage, key positive, I believe. I did, but they're my friend. But like, I think friends still join despite private slots. And I think Akai is a competitor. In fact, is he? Oh, whoops. With Super Baby 2, I admit I don't have quite as much experience, although so far he definitely seems to be doing really well against Psyker's Golden Frieza, worrying how low his stamina is right now. But we definitely know that Super Baby 2, he gets so much mileage out of having low health. So I guess you can say both Golden Frieza and, oh, punishes the Limit Burst, if only that connected fully, with the Revenge Death Ball. That was great. He's doing a good job wearing out Psyker's attack burst. Thank you very much. But yeah, like I was saying, a lot of these characters are centered on their comebacks, you know? If Psyker can manage to get Tuffle Girl low enough to knock out an Emperor's Death Beam, even a Limit Burst won't really save him that much. But we'll have to see here. He's still winning, in fact, doing very well. Tuffle Girl getting hits, getting confirms. Yeah, fair to do that because you probably wouldn't want to have attack burst that low health when you're stamina broken anyway. And there's the Emperor's Death Beam. Psyker! He takes it the first round. That's what I said, man. Even it's just that Emperor's Death Beam is all it's not all he needs. He's very much helped out by Crazy Finger Shot, his extensions. It was smart of Tuffle Girl to Limit Burst when he or she did because, like, how's Golden Frieza gonna punish that aside from, you know, vanishing the Limit Burst? Because his evasive is definitely not set up for that at all. Granted. Oh, yeah? Granted, Psycho something. Psycho move? Yeah, Psycho move. Psychic move. Golden Frieza's evasive. He can actually link into it with Crazy Finger Shot. Which, you know, therefore lets you continue his combos even more. Hoping for a nice competitive match here. If Tuffle Girl manages to take the win this time, he will still be into the tournament. He'll still be in there for the third match. But if Psyker wins this round, well, he'll move on. Tuffle Girl opening with a quick burst attack. Psyker sees it coming immediately. He tries to go for a paralyzed Ki Blast. We couldn't even get that to hit consistently even during training. Oh, using the armor of Emperor's Blast. I think that's what it was, to try and get that cheeky hit in neutral. It's happened before. But yeah, now both of these guys are doing really really quick, really rapid Limit Burst vanishes. Tuffle Girl immediately, very dangerous stamina. Psyker forces his Limit Burst, even though he knows he's far away, or not his Limit Burst is evasive. And even though he's far away, he still tries to go for that Crazy Finger Shot extension. Oh, but here's his opportunity now. Unfortunately, he knows he doesn't have enough ki to do the Emperor's Death Beam, so he chose to do a Crazy Finger Shot volley instead. Was it a good call? It's hard to say. Now he doesn't have any ki, now he doesn't have any stamina. But Tougher Girl seems to let him regenerate a little bit. Combo dropping. Different regions it tends to happen, you gotta delay the input. He goes for the raw. Revenge Death Ball. Tries to go for that perfect block. Gets punished accordingly. Very fair. He's in a very difficult position right now. You know, getting a perfect block that he can use to link into further combos. Oh, with the keys, with the stun, followed by the grab. Well played by Psyker. He takes the second round and the set. Thank you very much for playing Tougher Girl. Played really well. Okay, now let's check in on our next contestants. Yeah, we did see a lot of the outcome of that match kind of come down to, you know, connection between different regions. Psyker, he's used to it, you know. All right. Let's see who's next. We have Newt. How about Space Frog and F-Cha? Okay. So these dogs are in. And while these guys are getting in, I have the opportunity to check who calls themselves Keystone Magoo. Ah, it's a Kai. Yeah, okay. No worries. First round moving along super quick so far. We have two 2-0 matches. I wonder when we're going to see our first, you know, 3-match set. Oh. Funny. The contestants are in, I think. And we're about to begin. So let's double check Space Frog and F-Cha's characters. F-Cha, yeah, I don't even have to check. I know he's got Fidel, but worth double checking. And Saiyan Frogs, Saiyan Toads, Space Frogs, Deborah. He was a later submission than most, but we're really excited to see how he handles his free reign to spit and sledge as much as he pleases. with F-Jaw here, I expect more than enough very good combo damage. I don't know if this set has Justice combination. Oh, there's the Rise move. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I swear we might have seen this kind of matchup before in a previous tournament. Not between Videl necessarily, but I think I might have seen a Deborah versus Cyber Woman. Or not Cyber Woman, Seiya Woman. But nonetheless, here we kind of see where these two are doing, how these two kind of play. Worrying. Whoa! Managed to get that and forces the Limit Burst. But it looks like he's going to have all of his stamina, while Saiyan Frog, or Space Frog, will not. Ooh, and manages to have his Limit Burst be a little bit later than he might have wanted to, or a little bit earlier than he might have wanted to. This stage is still more than doable for Space Frog, I believe. You know, once he gets the sledgehammers coming, he can easily delete bars. Just throwing out some Homa Ki Blast, trying to, you know, get some lucky hits. And it kind of works out for him, but, you know, forcing advantage there, but... Ooh, and manages to escape the cheeky stamina break there. In a rare event, we finally get like a decent, good knockaway super combination. But for the trouble, they're only equal in health, while F-Jaw's got the stamina advantage. Neither of them got their burst now, so it's really all or nothing here. I wonder if they're still going to be even going for stamina breaks now. Nope. F-Jaw's more than content to go with that breakless Justice combination. Slower stamina regeneration anyhow. And if that, F-Jaw takes first round. Surprisingly, we didn't see any spit, nor any sledges, so... Maybe F-Jaw's just not letting an opening appear for him to be able to throw that out. There is a bit of lag, I think, when it comes to using that move and being able to move afterward, the spit. But let's see if Space Frog finds the opportunity this time. And maybe he'll have a better time holding on to his Limit Burst, unless he can't, you know? You know what's weird is that these two characters were in the same saga. Have they met? Or have talked at all? I didn't really watch that part of the show. Anyway, the two begin. Already, Space Frog, Zabora. Actually, no, they both lost about the same amount of stamina, but here we're able to see the advantage that Videl has here with a greater stamina pool to work with, to pull from. And at the moment, greater health. Making use out of combos and cancellations here to avoid the worst of false confirms, you know. Oh, with the sweeping evil flame, he actually manages to catch her, or catch him, and then he tries to go for it a second time, doesn't work out. F-Jaw making good point to get around him to not trigger a perfect block. Both of these guys are very well aware. Anyone who's played F-Jaw knows that, you know, you gotta really respect him when you're in front of him, given that he is really good at hitting perfect blocks, you know, and here we go, auto perfect block as well. Advantage is the Limit Burst. And perfect blocks the that attack too. That was whack. But with that combo, F-Jaw's Videl takes the set 2-0. Very excellent movement, neutral play from these guys. Well done, you two. Well done, Space Frog. Skedaddle. Okay. For our next match. Pseudonym and Kanhodo. Two people on my Steam friends list that thankfully don't change their name. I don't even know which one's which. I'll try this one. Ah, man. Guys get hijacked. Let's see. Pseudonym was Kid Boo, so yeah. Trolling. I don't think I can get out of this match anyway, so. Here we see Kanhodo being forced to deal with this. Thankfully, he managed to get a lot of plenty of Sonic kicks there to get a good health lead, forcing a bunch of stay breaks. Matt's saying I don't know his limit burst if he has one, but Kanhodo is just taking him to task. I'm scared to check on my Steam DMs. I'm more than content to just watch Kanhodo, kind of deal with this. I'm aware that's not pseudonym. And with a dose that misses? What? What do you mean? Wow, 0 out of 10. The dose missed. Okay. Pseudo. Hey, where's Pseudo? Okay, so it should be this one. And now we'll be right back on track here. Here we go. Up next, Kanhodo versus Pseudonym. Whose name I kind of have to like squeeze in order to fit in there. Alright. So we've already gotten the opportunity to check out Kanhodo's character Piccolo. Pseudo here with Kid Boo. Alright. So, not too well versed in Kid Buu's kit here, but he seems to be more than content to immediately jump into the aggression. Kanhodo's Piccolo, he seems to be going not with the Cell Saga preset, but I think that might be the one from Namek. Oh, but is that EWC? Oh, Piccolo's got it. Oh, and with a very quick stamina break here from Pseudo. Huh. Kanhodo manages to escape the worst of that ultimate punish there. And it looks like we're just back on as if nothing ever happened. A second stamina break punish on the EWC, and this time he's not testing anything. He's just going for the safe, the damaging, vanishing ball. And the more he says that it was him, the more I say it wasn't him. Oh well. Pearl Flash from Pseudo, reducing the health further. It's looking pretty rough for Kanhodo here. I think he might still have his burst, but with two, like, almost consecutive punishes on his energy wave combo. But he's doing a really good job evading a lot of these Pearl Flashes. Ooh, and just barely the Vanishing Ball. But with that third one, takes out the last remaining chunk to take the first round. The first point goes to Pseudonym. So yeah, as we've gotten to see, Kid Buu's got a lot of moves that are especially great more recently. I can't get my mind off of Vanishing Ball. Like, my own CAC runs that because you can just use it again and again and again. And very good damage. But still, to Kanhodo's credit, his Piccolo's got an energy wave combo. If he can manage to get it so that he doesn't have to worry about getting stamina broken just for using it, I think he is still in perfectly good running here. The match begins. Pseudo once again going for that early dashing attack. It seems now these guys are taking a more careful approach to each other. Just trying to see where they can land their hits. Pseudo seeming to get some nice perfect blocks there. And Kanhodo getting finally an energy wave combo that connects cleanly. He's also gone to prove that Pearl Flash is a neutral. Pseudo's not going to find any luck trying to get one of those. Almost Pearl Flashes the crowd. And a grab in neutral. A little bit of a odd connection here, but we see, though about percentage-wise equal stamina, we see definitely at least decent health lead with Kanhodo here. But now we get to really kind of appreciate just how much stamina Kid Buu got, you know? Oh, managed to catch him with a Pearl Flash. Same on health, but Kanhodo's stamina is just going lower and lower. Getting some lucky dashing H's into EWCs. Good damage where you can. And he's just more than content to let Pseudo just use up his key trying to go for Pearl Flashes that miss. Managed to catch another one. And another one. But Piccolo can do that too. Sort of. Perfect blocks the... Oh, perfect blocks the evasive. Now Kanhodo is really dangerous with his stamina right now. And that's a teleporting one. Very tough to deal with. Oh, he tries to punish the evasive by catching it with a vanishing ball. Luckily, Kanhodo was able to evade it. Getting some really good grab damage there. Oh, Kanhodo, man. If he managed to perfect blocked it, or if he managed to get hit, that would have been such a crazy end to the match. But with a Pearl Flash, wait, no, with an EWC, the Kanhodo takes that round. We're going into game 3. So we were able to see that once Kanhodo realized, you know, what Pseudo was going for with all these Pearl Flashes, he adapted himself, trying to get the same kind of mean punch damage that he can with dashing A, trying to throw out EWCs. So yeah. Here comes the last round of this match. Will we see less Pearl Flashes from Pseudonym? Toward the first half of the last match, you know, he wasn't getting any success, but now he's just hitting them one after the other. Burst dashing is really dangerous for Kanhodo right now, but luckily he's still able to catch his EWCs where he can. A little late on that evasive. Just not a good idea to dash towards Pseudo there. You know, he's able to, you know, nail his perfect blocks and just get good hits. Punishes a grab whiff with another grab. Kanhodo, dangerous stamina there. Surprisingly, he hasn't even wanted to change his Piccolo presets at all. I don't know, maybe ooh, Hannah punishes the whiff with a stamina break once more, just like in the first match. Luckily, his Moon Burst managed to perfectly keep him safe from the Vanishing Ball. And he perfect blocks the reverse burst dash. Good grab. He's more than content to wait out the attack burst, but he manages also, Kanhodo managed to perfect block the Pearl Flash. We're seeing a lot of changes in the match happening, either due to whiff punishing or, you know, perfect block punishing. Clearly, these guys just don't want to be dashing at each other. They'd much prefer, you know, not having to risk putting things on the line for part of, you know, normal approaching. He makes use of his remaining key. Pearl Flash for the win. There's Pseudo making it further into the tournament. Well played to Kanhodo. Nailing his damage as much as he could. And thanks to you, Kanhodo, for playing. Okay, let's keep our next match. Xiaoke versus Dan. Which ones are these? That's not Xiaoke. Okay. So taking a peep at the intended match here for... which I don't think we're about to get. We have Xiaoke listed under Turles and... let's see. Dan under Zamasu. More than content to run out the timer with this thing. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Let's see here. Huh. I guess it's just stuck. In terms of what I can do that's not straight up closing the game. Xeno machine broke? Yeah. Okay. In that case, I will restart the game super quickly and put the lobby back up. Does that sound good? Alright. Let me take the time to fix this up super quickly. Going into this next match, let me take time to double check these characters we have scheduled. Turles and Zamasu. I definitely know from Zamasu. Really good knockdown loops. He's got, you know, with the key blast cancel, of course. Decent ultimates. I think so, at least. With Turles, it's tough because I don't really see a lot of regular non-mentor Turles, but from what I've seen of the practice matches, it seems like he can, you know, he's got good enough normals, decent cancels. So I'm eager to see some good play from these two. I'd show you me getting into the lobby, but probably not the best idea. Yes! Okay, we got him. Whew. Okay. Our contestants are set. There. All right. In terms of favorites for this upcoming match, Turles and Zamasu. Does Zamasu have a health burst? I don't remember. If he does, then I guess my favorite would be Zamasu. I don't really see a lot of play regarding the fruit. But if we see some fruit action, that'll be amazing. I definitely want to see that. I guess we'll see. Already, really quick advances from both of these guys. Dash and light seems to be both of their preferred methods of engagement. Quick cancels, quick stamina usage too from both of these. Already, Xiaoke down to 2. A bit of a jittery. Oh, the stamina break. Looping the God Splitter, wow. And once he was done with the key, he immediately goes into it. I think he tried to punish the, I don't know, was he trying to punish the Little Burst, or was that just him wanting to get more damage? I guess we'll see. Dan just letting Shao Kahn get that full combo of the barrage out. But Dan just not letting him breathe with the grabs, with the combos, with the supers. In a 1 minute match, Dan takes the first round. It's gonna be up to Shao Kahn to Shauk, I guess, to really catch up with his tempo. You know, both of these guys were just really going at each other very quickly. Maybe it might pay to look at it from a more defensive angle. We'll have to see. Unfortunately, Turlet's Super Soul Limit Burst doesn't seem to lend itself to a very long, extended match, so whatever's about to happen, I have a sneaking feeling that's going to happen pretty fast. We go into round 2. Dan kind of hanging back, you know, looking for that perfect opportunity to go in and get back into his blender combo. Just trying to get lucky hits where he can. Looking at it, I think Turles has a little bit more health, or a little bit more stamina than Zamasu, so could be fair as to why he's kind of looking to only take really safe approaches. Perfect blocks, though. It's a shame. Turles doesn't have the soul that really boosts his damage as a result of the fruit. Oh, but Shao Kahn turned it around on Dan here. Knocking out a really mean combo there. Dan more than happy to just take the opportunity to regen ki, regen stamina. He's saying, okay, well, if you can't break me, if you don't want to break me, if you can't end my game right here, then I'll just take the opportunity to wait until you're low on stamina so I can do my magic. So I can do my combos. And that's exactly what we're about to see right here. Oh, with that limit burst, he actually manages to escape the worst of his combo, using up 3 bars that he could have used for God Split spamming. Armor for the fruit saves him from the God Splitter as well. Wow. But here we are, Dan regenning his health past Shao Kahn. Still with lower stamina still. So if, you know, if Shao Kahn can keep his pressure up, then using Shockwave. No longer for looping very much, but now they're about equal in stamina and in health, essentially. A lot might come down to whoever gets the next stamina break, or whoever decides, okay, well, I might as well just get breakless damage regardless. Nice whiff, nice punish. With the combo, will he link it to the volley? No, he won't. He was probably going to do that for the second rep. Shao Kahn nailing some really good hits here. Managing to get in, reducing Dan's stamina. Oh, he does it again! That Hail Mary perfect block working out in his favor. If Shao Kahn can just get one more hit, to just win neutral one more time, then... Oh! Perfect blocks the stamina break! Woohoo! Breaks Dan's stamina too. And now he's ready. Now he's just going to throw out, you know, his sledges. Now he's going to throw out his combos. Woo! Wow. This round goes to Shao Kahn. We're going into game 3. That was a fantastic last couple seconds. Wow. Shao Kahn totally brought that one back around. So now these guys have gotten the opportunity to see what each other can do. Really, both of these characters can just, once they have the opportunity, they can just delete, you know? And even despite Zamasu's advantage of having the health burst, Shulk's Turles was able to really just bring it back, and that was very impressive. I'm hoping he can keep that kind of pressure on him, keep nailing those neutral exchanges and then winning. But I guess we're about to see in this final match. Red Hair Goku versus Green Guy. We're seeing a similar game plan that Dan had, you know, step vanishing around, looking for the time to step vanish and attack. This match is definitely about, you know, who's getting those neutral wounds out, who's getting each other closer to the point where they can just do their death combos. Ooh, will we see it? Yep, there it is. Awesome damage coming out there. And still, like, pretty low stamina from Dan. Punishing these whiffs back and forth. He has the opportunity. Will he go for... I think he wanted to go for like a drop down and then do his stamina break combo. Didn't quite work out that way. Ooh, but Dan managing to nail a combo from a back hit. That's kind of rare. Oh, but now Dan's really in dire straits. Too much ki to try and burst rush away. Oh, really? I figured he would have wanted to maybe evasive in order to punish the limit burst, but I guess maybe not required, or he didn't feel it necessary. And yeah, that super there is just not working out for Zamasu. Oh, but here's the combo, man. It's a slow regeneration. It's probably not going to kill, but it's a lot of damage. One grab, and Shulk will take the set. That's how close we're talking here. I would not want to be still, even then, even despite all this, I would not want to be using too much of my stamina as Shulk right now. I would just want to play it safe, you know, get my hits where I can, like that, just like that. Awesome. Even without all the sledgehammers that he could have done. Shulk takes the set in a very, very nice match. Well done to both players. Well done to Dan. That first match and the second one were all really good. Now I gotta get y'all out of here so I can, you know. Just in case. Actually, no. That was... There we go. So who's up next? We have Pocky versus Deadslaw. Okay. So here I go. I'm going to invite these guys. Deadslaw hailing from, I believe it was Iraq, and Pocky, what's it? Somewhere else. Once we get these guys in, we can continue with... I think we're still in round one. That's amazing. After this round, things are going to be moving by pretty fast. So all we need is to make sure we got Deadslaw going in. All right. You guys are free to start whenever. Moving along to viewing the characters we got. Deadslaw repping Super Saiyan Gogeta. Pocky First Form Frieza. Not a very used character, First Form Frieza. And this is regular First Form Frieza too. This isn't Mentor. So, wondering what he has access to. Gogeta, you all know Gogeta. Super quick. kind of average damage on a break. His best strength is probably, you know, winning those neutral exchanges, getting reliable damage consistently. So yeah, let's see what Pocky's first one Frieza has got to offer while I change these names real quick. There we go. Perfect. Seeing a lot of stamina use from Steads here. Regular old Death Beam for first form Frieza. Not a bad super at all to work with. But yeah, you know. I'll make sure to remind the contestants that the map allowed is World Tournament. And I'll just send that out to everyone just. With Steads at really low stamina and Pocky just eating damage. But a lot of connection trouble plaguing these guys. If Pocky can get that, there's the stamina break you wanted. Now he can really see what his break damage looks like. Full power energy wave, perfectly good. First round goes to Pocky. All right. Welcome, Dingus. We're still in first round. Going in from the run back. Is that a different preset? Looking to see how these two can do with the connection, all things considered. But despite all that, these guys are more than happy to really get into each other offensively. Hidden where they think the other guy is. Bit of a C'est la vie situation. Both these guys forcing good advantages out of the other, but... Oh! Trading the Death Beam for the very high-range Ki Blast Cannon. Yeah, right now we see Pocky trying to get, you know, reliable damage where he can. Meteor Crash, Death Beam. Not really getting too much going. Now he knows his lesson. Stay away. Stay out of Ki Blast Cannon range. But we'll have to see. This song is Shinra Banshu Nabuhito Koi's Supersonic Sailing. Whack. Nice grab coming out. Let me nab this message real quick. There we go. Even with full stamina, these guys are kind of drawing down each other's health. It's kind of the same situation I saw during the practice matches where I got to see Steads play. A lot of it comes down to, you know, might not be able to do a really fulfilling stamina game, but as long as you can, you know, chip down people's damage, chip down people's health where you can. You know, that's what you need. That's what it has to come down to. So yeah, I think we're starting to see our players' mentalities come down more to, okay, let me just get my damage here. You know, I don't really care too much about vanishes. I don't really care too much about, you know, the limit burst metagame and whatnot. I just want to, you know, get this guy's health to 0 as well as I can. On the 5-minute timer, we're halfway through. Oh, he's going for the... Is able to continue the combo as well. Will he go for a stamina break? No, he actually goes for a Punisher drive. Wow. Steads takes round 2. We're going into game 3. Let us commence forth. This match decides it. Who goes forward and who goes home? We're all home. I wonder if we're going to see a different preset from Pocky here. You know, of the characters we've seen so far, Frieza's first form is kind of notable, where he has, like, I think, like 3 or something. No scatter on this one. Will we see a continuation of the kind of play? Actually, this one seems to be a little bit better. Won't count my chickens already, but... sorry. I did. I counted them. We see that Pocky has quite a ways to go in order to whittle down Stead's law, or Stead's health here. Whole, essentially, half a bar extra. Not to mention all of his stamina that Gogeta has. He has work cut out for him for sure. Maybe it might be a good idea to try and see if your limit burst can, like, help you along this way. Trying to get that perfect block. But things are looking... never mind. Sorry. But already, Spocky at Pocky at pretty low stamina there. He goes for that long-range Ki Blast Cannon. Whoa, the Death Slash. Right? Looking strong from these guys. Pocky was able to whittle down the health, and now they're both about equal. I don't know where he's going. He's throwing out the key. He's trying to sound to break the air. Ki Blast Cannon clashing to nothing. He was going to go for that Punisher drive again. I just want to see at least one match where you can try to get the Soul Punisher off. But maybe that's too much to ask for. Right now, Frieza over here, really low stamina. Both of them are, but Pocky might be looking almost critical here. I feel like Steads will be able to nail a stamina break. At this point, it doesn't really matter, but at this point, they're just kind of trying to get the hits where they can. Vanishing immediately. There he goes, looping the Death Beam there. A pretty smart decision, given that using 3 of them, you can't really combo off of that as well. But Pocky's quickly getting rid of his remaining ki by doing this. Now both of these guys, Super Armor Limit Burst. I doubt Stead's accounted for that. And the stamina break, but the Limit Burst. the super armor beating the limit burst there, and with the slash. Pocky takes a set and moves on. Two, 1, Baki. Thank you all very much. Now let's check out who's next. I'm getting good at this. Elaners versus Kanta. Kanta. And la 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 la. Laners. There we go. Laners. All right. No hitches. Let's take a look at these characters' characters after I set up the lists here. And y'all are free to begin, whatever. Thank you, Kanta. Perfect. This is what I was waiting for, not gonna lie. Blue Gogeta versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Who takes it? I'm very eager to see this. For a while, you could say that Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta was kind of counted out, but I mean, he's got plenty of combo damage. He's got a nice confirm into times 100 Big Bang. And so far, he's utterly wrecking Kanta's stamina right now. Generally, a character that just feels fun to play. Oh, will he go for a stamina break here? No, he actually goes for a power Ki Blast confirm. He didn't have anything to confirm into. But then here we have Kanta, a character that can just wail on an opponent. With Spirit Blaster. Better than it was. Sure. Triggers the Punisher shield, manages to get away from it safely. That crazy super guard there. But Alainer is just ready to hit the perfect blocks, ready to hit the meteor crashes for huge portions of health. Alainer's smart not to go for a back hit, you know, it's so easy to get perfect block nowadays. Unless you, like, I guess, charge it. Ooh. But he doesn't have enough health to punish the limit burst. Or enough stamina, rather. Goes for a Super Kamehameha on the break. Textbook execution there. Takes the round. Red versus blue. Well, this is canon to me. You know, I believe this is correct. All is allowed, my friends. All is allowed. I don't like picking favorites, but you know, I kind of, I like. That was the only Super Saiyan 4 that I had for Dokkan. Now these guys are getting into it. if Alaners takes this next match, or takes this next round, he takes the entire set. So we'll have to see how Kana deals with this. I just realized this Super Soul, he starts off with all of his ki. Definitely an awesome advantage to start out with. Let's see how he uses it. Previously, we got to see him throw out some Spirit Blasters, some super mad dances, but Kana seems content with, wait a minute, it's not even the right map. Oh well. We'll see. I'll ask Kanta whether he's okay with letting that slide. These guys are just shredding each other's stamina here going on. You see our first Limit Burst coming out? A little bit of rules delegation here. Let me just reach out to both contestants real quick. All right. Based on a agreement, Kanta has chosen to let that match slide. It was a fair match, he says. Good games. Alaners takes it. He's already gone. Oh. That's how it figures. All right. Let's get into the next guys. Oh, sorry. Could y'all hear that? All right. This next match, Z-Wolf versus Tox. Hope y'all don't mind because I don't have the key on my keyboard, so I'm just gonna write Tox in the stream. Why do you gotta make me do this? You realize my clipboard has all of the links, right? Okay. Is the apostrophe a part of it as well? No, it's not. Okay, good. I don't even know if it's gonna... I guess it does. Alright. Next match coming up. Tox versus Z-Wolf. Goku versus... Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Wow. So now we wait on a Z-Wolf to enter the lobby. During this time, we can kind of think about the matchup here. what's really notable is that we actually had a bit of analysis on Goku recently, given that we were working on the tier list for the Discord. And what we came to the realization was such a fast neutral. You know, he can cancel out of his normals so quickly that he ran circles around me personally when I fought a Goku player with Pycon. So we're gonna see like a lot of crazy, you know, movement, safety, just people like really. And the best part about it, Z-Wolf has access to Goku, all of the presets of regular base Goku, and then also add on to that God Goku, which I don't expect him to use, but granted I haven't seen him practice. So we definitely know with regular Goku, ton of options. There's really a play style for each of the best presets that you can go for. There's one that maybe has better use for Super God Fist. It's one that has a health burst, which, you know, I think that might be my personal one, my personal favorite. Warp Kamehameha for like breakless damage. Super Kamehameha, it can also be done breakless, but it's kind of a weird timing. So yeah, I'm really interested to see which one he goes for here. Wait, that's not... So you mean to tell me that I invited the wrong, that there's a second Z-Wolf? One with a 0. So when did I even friend this guy? Alright. Once again, I'm gonna, you know, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna run through this again. Although instead of the be right back screen, I'll hit it up with the contestant screen. Be right back as I fix this lobby. The strangest thing in the world is that I invited, you know, Imposter Z-Wolf, but on his Steam thing, I included my nickname for him, which was Z-Wolf, also. So, like, that was my way of knowing that it was still him, even if he aliased under different people. And even though I chose that one, that wasn't even the real one. So I'm very confused about the timeline there, but, you know. I'll make sure to invite the guy that's not named Z-Wolf. And that's a joke. So don't, you know, enter as some guy named not Z-Wolf or some... No battle, none, yeah, 36, alright. Here we go again. Who is it again? It was, Tox and... Come on, man. Like, how do I even know which is... Okay, we need to figure this out. Okay. Here we have Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Goku here. It looks like... Is that first preset? No, it looks like it's a King Kai one. So I guess this one has access to Kaioken if he wants it. Oh, right. Yes. There we go. All good. In the hood. Going for a bunch of raw ultimates. And already leading into the limit burst here. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna check some stuff, but both these guys are more content to, you know, just eviscerate each other's health bars and yeah. I think Talks takes the first one if that's Z-Wolf. Oh wait, which one? No, it would be Z-Wolf, because he was a Goku, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Plenty of crazy stuff going on today. Aw, man. Alright. At least it's giving me the opportunity to make sure that it was the real Z-Wolf joining. Alright, here I go. Which is... hope it's this one. See, I don't know. I don't know. That's the one. I need Z-Wolf to, like, you know. It was you. It was you. Okay. All right. Then I'm inviting you. Don't raise your tone at me. You can't blame me for this. All right. Real wolf entering. Now, just a real quick question. I'm going to double check to make sure that that was actually him last match as well. Because if it wasn't, then, I mean, I guess I have to redo the set. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. So it was him last match. Or else him last round, and here he is back again. Huh? Where'd he go? And once we get back, once he returns into the room, we can complete the set. Alright. Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Goku. Go, 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 go. Newton Dingus had to be pushed back so that we were able to get Dingus in. He's actually back now, so we can do him. And Ladgros versus Multi, we held back so that I could, so that I would be able to close the lobby and then re-enter it as a competitor. I figured that would save time. I was wrong. But here we are, already. These guys are really explosive with their ki. This is actually the Kaioken preset with Body Don't Fail Me Now and the Kaioken moves. So like Kaioken Assault times, the Kaioken times 4. But Talk's doing a pretty good job just kind of staying out of his way. Throwing out the times 10 Kaioken, wow. Wait, times 10. Throwing out some kind of Kaioken. Reduced usage on his stamina there. A cheeky times 4. Breakless. Ooh, but now he's really in trouble. Not even giving him the opportunity to draw out, and not even giving the opportunity for the Kaioken to break him. Oh, man. Talk's taking back a round. We're going into game 3. He didn't play it right. He didn't play Kaioken right. I mean, granted, like, he doesn't have the soul for it either, but, he doesn't have the good soul for it, but I don't know. It's alright. Hopefully we'll be able to see more Kaioken moves. Oh, man. We go again. We make them the room, we finish the set. We make them the room, we finish the set. I'm getting fast with it. Round 1 will end, I promise. Okay. There we go. We'll have the competitors back in to complete the set real soon. I'm surprised we haven't seen Z-Wolf whip out, like a preset of Goku that has like the health burst, or I'm surprised these guys are just, you know, smacking each other, using all their stamina super quickly. It's a super fast-paced game. I don't even know if they're like, you know, trying to kind of stretch it out and ensure they do okay. Really tough to see. Oh well, we got the two going on right now. The set will end. Pinky swear. The competitors are free to smack down. I wonder if Z-Wolf's kind of looking through his Goku presets, seeing what we're looking at there. Oh, I believe this is the health preset, isn't it? The health burst. So maybe Z-Wolf is going for the long game this time. Might see some more defensive play as opposed to Super Saiyan 4 being really suited for offensive. They're more than happy to get smacked around by the back hits, though. Whittling down a lot of Tox's stamina there. Will we see more careful play? Ah, caught with a whiff. Ooh, but with a perfect block too, evening it up. Now Tox is in the lead stamina-wise. But Z-Wolf nailing him with that super God Fist. Kamehameha, the magnet, also. Really making the most out of all the amazing options that this set has. This set really has it all. Except for, I think, Warp Kamehameha. Good stamina, good health. Good damage. Well, still okay damage. Lower than, I guess, other presets of his, but... Oh, but a break from Tox, too. He goes immediately into the Dragon Fist, I guess because inescapable. And he's just content to... oh! Nails that! Times 10 at the very end. I did not see that coming. That came out fast. Z-Wolf trying to get cheeky chunks with the Super God Fist, but this is shaping up to be a pretty close match. But he does not want Z-Wolf to be regenerating that much stamina. I believe he saw his burst, but still, that's a... very... I do not want to be in that spot right now. Nailing another chunk. Cheeky. Times 10 in neutral. Gets it. Very close. This is about the health level where people start going for grabs. Trying to close it out. Oh! Punishes the Spirit Explosion with the times 10, but he's able to escape it just at the very end. Oh, but punishes the raw limit burst. Almost on reaction. Z-Wolf, after much ado, takes the set. Well done to Tox, you know, these matches all came pretty close. Silliness aside, well played to both of these guys. Z-Wolf will move on. Thank you, Tox. Or is it or something? Oh, they're gone. Alright. Let's see who's next. Shadow Grim versus Edron. Shadow Grim, also known as the guy that never answered my friend request, so, you know. Not too much I'm able to do there, so. We'll try and reach him. We'll see how it works. We'll try and reach Shadow Grim a little bit, but, you know, if we can't, we can't. We'll replace Shadow Grim in place of him not being present. We'll roll in a new guy. His name's Edgy. Y'all love him. I mean, I don't know him, but he's present, which, you know, counts for a lot. What video game is this from? Oh! Let's go! Haha! Alright, let's take a look at our contenders. I'm hyped up again, man. That's some good music. In the left corner. Or... yeah. Edron as Jiren. Edgy as Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. We're seeing a lot of character representation in here. I'm interested to see what he does with Vegeta, given that, you know, everyone was really looking forward to his mentor. You know, kind of feeling like he was a bit lacking as a regular character. Versus Jiren, an extremely quick, snappy, safe character, an excellent. If small range of special abilities, supers, whatnot. There's the meteor crash. Nailing some perfect blocks. Letting Edgy regenerate his stamina. Feel free, hey, you come to me. Really just having the pressure of the match be placed on Edgy right now. And just look at like the speed with which Edgy can like go in, say, oh, I don't want this, and then just hop back out. And just like that, he's whittled down Edgy's small, way smaller pool of stamina just as quickly. And it wouldn't even have been a good idea, or it might have been. He does have enough, he does have a low enough amount of ki that, or stamina that maybe if he tried to go for a self-break, he would have been able to survive, but... ooh. Both of these guys are just trying to meteor crash each other. It's hilarious. But unfortunately, Jiren's has the strongest meteor crash in the game. And Vegeta does not. Will we see a break? Or is he just content with getting some perfectly fine damage otherwise? Yep, there's the meteor crash. But now Edgy sees it coming. Now he's going for the meteor crash. Perfect blocks. And, whoa, very not bad, you know, attacking while broken for him. Ooh, misses a full power energy wave. He might be able to go for a break. He does. It works. The immediate final flash, unfortunately, doesn't track. Ooh, in a flashy finish. The power impact takes the round. I know, he had it. He could have really... knocked out a combo, maybe try and throw out a beam, yeah. No matter what. First in the set goes to Edron. If he wins the second time, y'all know. And I'm back. We see it about midway through the stamina battle for both of these guys. Edron more than happy to, do his regular idea of just chilling in the back, but now he sees he has to kind of move in order if he wants to get any headway onto. Whoa, the meteor crashes, man. You're trying to get it. Very fair that Jiren's going to want to go for that. It's really such a high damaging super for him. And he gets so much, available key to use. But 3-bar evasive kind of catching up to Edgy here. He can't afford to really use up as much of his meteor crashing attempts as he wants. And man, just an utter blender. That's a bar. What in the... What? Oh my gosh. These guys just, they love crashing. Edron tries to go for like a lucky... oh, these back hits are coming out, man. Edgy running out of opportunities to vanish here. Not much block pressure you gain from using a meteor crash. Oh. Saves himself just barely for within the stamina break. Attack burst. Goes into a dashing attack. Perfect block. Grabbed. Even though I may have missed the beginning, these guys really go at each other. When it gets dangerous. Well played to everyone. Edron takes the set and moves on. Thank y'all very much. At this point, I almost forgot I was competing. Bingus versus Newt. Welcome back, Newt. This one's fine. That's his actual thing. So Dingus, as I said before, has a special case. Since he chose Future Trunks, he has like 3 body doubles. So he can really choose whatever he wants. He's got Future Trunks regular, Future Trunks Dragon Ball Super, and GT Trunks. All of them have access to Shining Slash. All of them have access to some pretty strong combo in alternating and heavy, regular, and the high knockup that you get from the 5L3H. Dingus using the Ginyu skin of Trunks. Dingus being Dingus, I totally expected this. I'm wondering how hard Dingus sought to practice some of Ginny's combos, because I definitely know Newt has experience with the dragons. Ice, such a Ice is not a guy you want to be comboed by, just by looking at how he's able to loop that little combo of his so well. Already we have a really nerve-wracking stamina situation here. Hey now. Dingus out there hanging out with his friends. That's more than we can say. Whoa, that was kind of cool. That dude did Ice Field versus the Heat Dome attack. That was kind of... I love that. But Newt's just waving his time to shotgun Dingus in the face with a with the ice ray. Don't give up, Dingus. We believe in you. Wow, I get 4 bars with these guys? Man, it's good to be back to the NAs. He has 3 different Trunkses at his disposal, and he chooses the character that isn't Trunks. You know, he's talking about like his secret weapon that he's about to bring out. But yeah, okay. He chooses the worst possible Trunks that I could maybe ever think of. Based on technicalities, you might argue that this isn't a Trunks, and therefore not a body double. I don't know. This might take some deliberation, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that huge of a matter. All of his stamina's gone. Newt is hitting his loops. Ice clawing into his combos, into his loops. Dingus attack burst, but grabbed on reaction. Hit with the rushed key blast. Bingus. Singus. Kringus. Cringus. Newt takes the second round and the set. This one's for all the marbles. All of my marbles. My title of the self-proclaimed best in Texas is now on the line here. I spent so much time watching people troll, watching the people of Content City that I haven't actually really had much time to grind my own character today. So, here I'm going to fight a man who said he was sick, and then somehow come up with an excuse if I were to lose. Yeah, this is right. I invite to the stand, Lad Gross. He waited all this time, the very last of the entire round 1. And now we face off. Me, Pycon, versus his adult Gohan. This is exciting. Here we go. I'm worried because Adult Gohan has less expensive evasives than Pikkon does, but if I just play safe and just really hammer on, you know, my fundamentals, my strong use cases, my bars that I delete whenever I use Burning Shot and Energy Wave combo, then I should be fine. We're in Texas, so I might be able to still get off the Thunder Flash combo, but okay. Yeah, sorry.
No holds barred. Come at me. Time to show you what I can do. No holds barred. Come at me.
Very well played from Ladgros. I was really worried about my stamina usage. He really really managed to catch me. Good on, you know, keeping moving. I'm so sorry that I had to make you wait all this time for this match, given that as a commentator I have to do my match last, you know. But thank you very much. I'll also say it in Discord. At Danichi. Well played, so well played. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Next match will be Multi versus Psyker. The best matchup. Let me take the opportunity to fix up the names here. Nah, man. You merely adopted the Brazil net. I wasn't born in it, but I was molded by it. I would actually do a... You know what, forget it. Since it's like... Since it's us, you know? I might be able to just fit this in. Silencio. When it starts, I'll play it.
You're prepared to fight. So am I.
This is me and Psyker. We're both of the tournament organizers for this event. So... Oh no! Oh, I made a mistake! Shouldn't have played a video! Alright. Ah, no! Ah! That's loud! Oh, that's better. I was, though. I was molded by it. Sussy connection. No doubt in part due to me playing that video, but it cleaned up in the second half. Let's try that one more time. Very smart, very smart. Whoa! You should have nailed the break, dog. Oh, I should have not choked that. Whoops. I'll be fine. Oh no, I wasn't fine. Ah, whoops. Psyker takes round 2. Hey, Switchverse Bros. You're just in time for the end of the first round and the beginning of the second round for the long-awaited and finally returned 14th Tenkaichi Budokai cast tourney. I wish I could give better commentary for this particular matchup, but I practiced against Psyker and his Golden Frieza for so long that, I mean, it all comes naturally. It's all about his crazy finger shots, making sure that I have enough stamina to punish his limit burst when he makes it. I don't even have to worry about, you know, like, timing it or whatever, because I can just knock away and, you know, I can always just hit it. Uh-oh. Whoa! He's gonna do it. See, he did it. Oh. Ah, screw it. I'll do it. I don't get this one chance once in a lifetime. What? It worked! It worked. Yeah, that's the only time I can get Thunder Flash to work against Psycho, when I just do it raw. Multi takes the set. I always knew me and him would have like the hypest matches in tournament. We always do. Okay. Who's next? Best in Texas. Feels good. Alright, who's up next? He wants to... Okay. Top 30? How many characters are even in Xenoverse? Okay, let's look at the next one in the bracket then. Yep, we're looking at Six Path and Newt. Let's invite these dogs. Huh. Let's see, do I offline on Steam? Let me add him and see whether he's hanging. If not, then we can just as easily move on to the next match in round 2. Callie and F-John? Fair enough. Alright, in that case, next match, the California NF job. Is that... It's going by Yo Mama's... Your Mama's back fat, right? Yeah, alright. Yeah, he should be invited. Oh, there we go. And now we sit up. Let's take a look at these guys' characters while I do so. F-Shaw Vidal, the California Foo. Oh yeah, that was easy enough to remember. Alright, let's see. Vidal, we're looking at the same, you know, really good spot damage, punchy damage as usual. I'm wondering how well she can get into Fu. A lot of guys were coming into this tournament worried about how well this guy would be able to move around the competition with his, you know, his safety, with his interesting combos. Recently buffed as well, or maybe not recently, but nonetheless. The match begins. Of all the people to go up against Fu, I say F-Cha is probably one of the best that could do it, just by virtue of how often and how much his playstyle kind of works around perfect blocking. So a lot of, you know, Fu tricks kind of get blown back in his face. And we're just seeing that in spades right now. Yeah, F-Jaw's really interested in like getting a tag and then following up with, you know, the Hawk, the Eagle Rise, or something like that, and you know, getting a nice chunks of damage that way. Yeah, he's definitely more in the mode of getting the health down rather than trying to work off Fu's stamina. Very tough to try and do that. This seems like a really good play for him. But still, here we have Fu. Vidal helped tremendously by a 2-bar evasive, so lets her get out of, you know, unbanageables. I wonder if you can perfect block the remote serious bomb. Bit of weirdness there. Both these guys dead even in health and in stamina. Very impressive. But Cali taking a slight lead, getting more hits in. Oh, and F-Cha takes it right back. Manages to armor right through his limit burst. Doesn't have to hold off on his aggression at all. But can he stay ahead of the limit burst regeneration? Ah. Meanwhile, Cali's just making his progress as he usually would. Ah, meaty grabs. And one more grab. That should do it. Yep. Doing what he's gotta. Clearing out the last amount of health he needed. Cali takes round 1. We wait to see how he's going to adjust, or how each player is going to adjust now that they are more familiar with each other from fighting in the match. We saw F-Cha keep up perfect pace with Fu's shenanigans with the use of, you know, perfect blocking and maximizing her DPS essentially by, you know, getting the tags and getting the rises out. Of course, by the time they got low, that's when the grabs start coming out. Maybe this time they'll take notice of that because, you know, oh, a different preset coming from F-Cha. That's interesting. I wonder if this one still has the rise. starts out pretty normally going on. Yep, still has it. Alright. Slightly better stats coming through. Apparently. Yeah. F-Cha doing a great job knocking these out. But nonetheless, these guys just whittle each other out just by like the same amount each time. It looks like it's going to be kind of a similar situation than it was in the last match, but F-Cha seems to be... Oh, this one has consecutive energy blast. That's good. Now it's F-Cha being the one throwing out the grabs. Probably a good call. A vanish at this point would have been disastrous. And taking the opportunity to just lay down some of those consecutive energy blasts, but still, Food's got the health burst. Just like the icing on top of the cake. Taking the opportunity to get some health back with Sneaky Strike, you know, keeping him invulnerable during the duration. But still, you know, F-Cha's getting... Oh, low stamina. And just barely manages a super backflip out of the way. But now, yep, F-Cha manages to eke out that last bit of damage. Evening up the score. F-Chads. We're going into game 3. Both these contenders, great threats in their own right. It's going to be tough seeing one of them go. Bro, I didn't even know Freak Beast was like a term until very recently. I don't even know what that's meant to imply, really. Thank you, Psyker. I had all my... What? We got a crash here. Alright. Let me invite him back. All quick like. Come back in, come back in. In the meantime, I can try and see if I can collect my links again. Let's see, did the invite go through okay? There we go. Alright. And there we go. F-Chow looking to run back that same preset he had earlier. It seems like he's really gotten a lot of use out of consecutive energy blasts. Makes a lot of sense he'd want to do that again. Actually seeing a little bit more aggression from both these guys. Very quick action pass stamina usage. Stamina usage, that's surprising. Oh, F-Shot just going nuts. For the first time in the set, taking a massive health lead. What the heck? I'm left wondering what changed. As he regens health, F-Shot stays back no matter what, still at an impressive lead. And even then, just deleting with the rising attack. Sending out chat messages, oh man. Eagle kick. Eagle kick. Thank you. F-Chow looks like he's about to stop eagle kicking in favor of just eviscerating his health the only way Vidal can. One of the only ways you can. Just like that. Gone. Insane. That performance this time. F-Chow wins. Well played. All the contestants around. F-Chow will move on. Fare thee well, the California. Alright, who's up? Let's get Creamy in here, or not Creamy, Corny. And see whether JJK is also good to go. I really wish I'd saved the name of that song that played that got me hyped. Oh, I can just watch it on the stream VOD later. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Here we go. We're making sure to go as fast as we can. Alright, both cadets are here. Round 2 continues. Corny. Where's JJK? This will be Corny's first match, who was seeded into round 2. So now we really get to go crazy here. Let's check it out. Corny's Mass Saiyan. He actually has Bardock, so he's able to choose Mass Saiyan as his body double. We know JJK got plenty of time to practice against latency, but not too much against someone with as great ability to move around and attack safely, you know, as Bardock. So arguably a very strong character of Corny's. He tries to go for a psycho barrier. That's interesting. But here we go already. Corny just dismantling JJK's stamina here. Oh, he goes for the self break. Will that be enough to save him? Corny has more than enough stamina to respond with. He doesn't even bother. He vanishes it, and then immediately follows up with a grab. Very well done. And here we are. JJK at his last bar. Corny in the green. He Phantom Fists the reverse blast, which is wow. Let's see how it goes. JJK has a lot of his stamina back, but I mean, with such a commanding health lead, I'm sure JJK is probably looking for a lot of opportunities to get off maybe some bomb key blasts, some more of those reverse blasts. Really, any opportunity to get a knockaway, but he is just up. There goes the stamina. Wow. And there it goes. Was that? Wait, did I even have time to set up the? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I am so sorry. Well, let's check the streak there. Oh. Right. I can't count. The match continues. Crawny the player. Crawny the anime. Corn. Still goes Mass Saiyan. Interesting. Corny chooses to stay on this, not even on this body double of Bardock. I guess definitely plenty of stamina to work with, and clearly he's done very well, you know, off with normals and continuing combos that way. I mean, just instantly. Kinks' stamina is just in such a dangerous place now. Managed to get a good grab, but not too much damage, really. Seeing some smoothing action, just trying to get damage where he can. Actually, at this point, JJK's got a pretty decent health lead. Should he be able to keep it up? Oh, that nice perfect block interaction there. However, it leaves JJK with no stamina. And Corny is just fine with that. More than content to just wreak out damage until he chooses to, you know, start using the stamina again, vanishing, evasiving. Probably not evasiving, but, you know. Here we are, roughly not too far away in terms of health. Will he go for a break now? Oh, he waits for the self-break there and vanishes the limb burst again. JJK really wanted to take the opportunity that he has with Super Armor to, well, while he had it, to get as much damage as he could out, but it really did not factor in. More than enough stamina to work with for Corny. A little bit of weirdness there with the lag, but it leaves with, you know, JJK still getting the grab, but really not coming to count with just how much he is forced to use up his stamina, how much he's forced to be on the defensive. And with that, Corny takes the set 2-0. Certainly, and against such a schmoovy character, like crazy. Well played to both the contestants. Let's see who's next. This is a good showing. Our next match, Creamy versus Pseudonym. Man, I actually hope this is in. Oh, there it is. Okay. And Pseudonym. It's the music is it's Mother 2, Smiles and Tears. Oh, yeah, it's kind of fitting. Let's take a look at the characters running here. This will be Creamy's first match too, I believe. So we got Pan versus Kid Buu. Here we go. Pan being one of Creamy's go-to characters. I'm interested to see how this happens without a mental preset. I think that looks about right. And already they're getting into it. Making use out of energy wave combo. Up there are the pearl flashes. I was wondering where they were. Yeesh, right, you're right, you're right. There we go. Sort of reminds me of the last match that Pseudo had with Piccolo, Kanhodo's Piccolo. Just like then, a lot of damage coming out here through the use of energy wave combo on part of Pan. Still, Creamy had a worrying stamina. Pseudo tries to go for the cheeky stamina break. Doesn't quite pan out. Group takes the opportunity to regen some on the floor. Blocks that Pearl Flash. And now he's just making the use. He's got all his ki. He just wants to start throwing it out. And not much in the way of perfect block and not much in the way of avoiding that damage. In a stunning event, Pseudo takes the first round here. And they're getting right back into it. Let's see what they choose. Creamy possibly going into Discord to read the trash talk Psyker's giving him. Ah, man. We go again. It'll be fine. Just another couple seconds.
Greetings.
This opportunity will give our contestants some time to think about their matchup going into the next round. This might be Creamy's last. We'll have to see. Here we go. Back into these careful matches here. For as speedy as Pen can be, and as good a move she has, she's awful stubby. Granted, Kid Buu is too, but with Pearl Flash, you know, may not be the most necessary thing in the world. But it seems to be working out pretty well, getting good damage. Oh wow, very low stamina from Pseudo. Creamy chooses not to go for it. Instead, you know, nailing him with some more EWCs. Pan blasting the crowd. That big brain there, nailing the perfect block. Wow, evasiving the Pearl Flash. Yeah, here come the Pearl Flash now. Kid Buu's only got 4 more in the tank. Creamy's just eating these dashing H's into Pearl Flashes. Still got 1 more in the chamber, and Creamy does not want to try him. Now these guys have full stamina. Really, oh man. And they just want to go at each other. So far we've seen that the best answer for these Pearl Flashes have been the perfect blocks, have been like the defensive play for, you know, staying able to get out of it. But, oh man. He knows, like, all he needs is, like, if you were to land another dashing heavy Pearl Flash, he would have 2 more, and now it would have 1 more after the fact, and then that would be perfect. Very well done. Blocks it, answers with the EWC. And that is how Creamy evens up the scoreboard. If he did not block that dashing heavy, that Pearl Flash, he probably would have been able to, after the dashing heavy, get enough ki to do a second one, and that would have deleted him. We are now in the round 3. Can Creamy deal with these Pearl Flashes? Very eager to see the outcome of this match. Did I confuse the name again? Oh man. Oh well. I have to watch Creamy versus Creamy but better, and I have to like keep the names lined up. But here we have Pseudo, very dangerous on stamina, but more than enough ki to do something crazy. He's back to doing that thing he was in the second half of the last match, just kind of like looking for that opportunity to, hey, ready to do my thing, ready to flash around. Also taking a little bit of opportunity to see if he can regen some more stamina. Nailing these grabs, these guaranteed but small levels of damage, so that he can get to the point where now he can start throwing out all of the pearl flashes. Very good job on part of Creamy. Perfect blocking that, answering with AWC. Yeah, this seems to be Pseudo's claim to fame at the moment, trying to go for a perfect block grab that he can use to, you know, just hang around. With a health advantage, really, Creamy doesn't need to respect the fact that Pseudo's running away right at the moment, but still, they're getting into it more, throwing out the pro flashes, but now Creamy is ready, blocking every one. For his part, Pseudo still managing to avoid a few EWCs. These guys both know, okay, it's coming down to how we use our supers against each other. How well we do our perfect blocks that we can use to punish the other guy. Who can get those cheeky entrances so that we can do our shenanigans. And with the health basically even, but now very much in Pseudo's favor, he's ready to utterly let loose. Perfect block for Creamy. You know, I might have been able to answer with an EWC there. But at this point, Pseudo's expecting it. Pseudo's ready for it. Answering his evasive with another EWC, taking the opportunity. He's making Creamy use all of his remaining ki there. And now this is a very bad position for Creamy. Pseudo is hanging out. He has all those bars that he can use for Pearl Flash. Or for grabs. A match won, possibly won, through grabs. And smart, you know, perfect blocks. We'll have to see. Creamy doesn't have much to work with, but there's the perfect block, there's the grab. Pseudo gets one over Creamy. Pseudonym choking on his own vomit. This is definitely a match that came down to people's their strategies using the kits they have. Not so much for, you know, pure neutral play or aggro versus defensive play or limit burst management or anything like that. Just, you know, coming down to who can get their tools going. Even though some people might not be able to see that, very well played from both contestants. Well done, Creamy. Well done, Creamy but better. Xiaoke versus Elaners. Both these guys coming in from round one. Now they're going up against each other. Just for a recap, Elaners, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Shulk, Turles. Both really punchy characters, so if you need a bit of a palate cleanser from Kid Buu versus Pan, I think this will be the match to watch. Psyker, out of curiosity, would you classify Turles as like an offensive character, or like a more defensive character, or like, you know, purely balanced? Offensive. I might say the same for Gogeta if it weren't for, you know, the after image strike, but we haven't actually seen a lot of use from that recently, at least from this tournament. Defensive from his Super Soul as well. But here comes the Laners with the Meteor Crash. He's got some of that that Jiren blood in him. And with super fast normals, sort of like regular Gogeta. Yeah, super clear to here to see like that, you know, both these guys are really good at getting that combo going. But here we have the Laners, even though he managed to get a massive health lead, still kind of in the back foot when it comes to stamina. And even then, the lead he had, Shao Kahn is starting to take it back. We already saw Shao Kahn bring back an amazing set in round 1. And while Laners was just really strong damage the entire way through. So this is a really interesting set of characters to see go at it. Right now we see their stamina kind of evening up a little bit as they move around each other. Kind of goes for that cheeky back hit each time. I guess it's a good enough cancel. Oh, he might go for something this time. Goes for a break. Oh, but not the punish for it. No like evasive coming out of it. But even then, he just gets back the combo. And, did I forget the names? Oh, man. What do you mean he told me? I mean, you know. Not that I read. The set continues. I literally forgot an entire set. Oh my gosh. I wonder if we'll see like more decisive burst punishes here, man. Not Dragon Ball, no. Some of the viewers don't even get that. But already, these guys are already going at it. Looking for save opportunities this time. Not quite going so much into the punishments, but then there it is with the perfect blocks. At Elena's expense, there he is, very low on stamina once again. Not getting too much help from Meteor Crash. Enough to that Shao Kahn now has to watch out a bit. But all it does is allow him to get another combo, which just shreds to his health. It seems like both of these guys just have the opportunity to almost delete health bars through the use of one particular super. Oh, speaking of that, here it comes. And just like that, health's about equal, stamina about equal. I wonder if we have reason to see a burst before the break this time. Because now Shao Kahn, yep, there it is. And just barely not enough that he could have responded with Vanish Regard. He could probably fit in a Super Kamehameha. Yeah, half of one. Very good. Perfect blocks the burst dash. Not a lot of damage, admittedly. And now all Laners has to do is get a grab. But that's perfect for Shao Kahn, who anticipates that and uses that to his advantage to punish it. And follow up with a really damaging combo right there. One more combo from Turles can end it immediately. Especially now the laner doesn't have too much stamina to work with. Too few for his evasive. And now none at all. He can still burst, but... Laners. A very close match. Good show, both of y'all. Laners moves on. Felix and Pucky. There we go. We'll see if Pocky's still hanging around. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. Started at 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Yeah. We'll see if these guys end up here. Otherwise, we can move on to another match. We have Felix. Pocky was online, so I was hoping he was still in game. Okay, he's getting it. He's getting it. All right. Righteous. We're finally going to be seeing PyCon's counterpart, I guess you could say. Yep, PyCon's counter. Topo, I mean. So, a guy that utterly just demolished his health bars, but is also big guy, takes twice as much damage, not too much health to work with. 3-bar evasive. We're seeing him score off against, I believe it was First Form Frieza. Yes. A lot more damage. Any match with Topo? He's stun immunity, yeah. In fact, you're right, that's a good point to make. But no matter how you slice it, this match is going to go by pretty fast. So, can't miss any of it. Dude, 6 feet versus 5'11". Topo has the benefit of more health, and really the stamina difference, while it would normally be like really awful against most other people, against First Form Frieza, it's not that noticeable, really. Stamina breaks may not be so much the play here. They'll regen it so fast. And there's that health thing. With the benefit of super armor, maybe we might 2 consecutive perfect blocks into Jiren grab. This is an excellent move to use with oh, well, now we're gonna grab through it. Okay. Whoa! You can't just... That's 3. We counted these? Okay, Pocky's got a long ways to go here in order to get rid of Topo's health going on, but maybe with the use of some good death beams, or... does he have Slash? Or I think he does. Then I could... Okay, he could maybe sound it... Oh, not sound break him, but like force maybe his limit burst and then work his way through that way. There we go. Oh. Yeah, Felix is just more than content to just stand there, score a perfect block into a grab, keep that thing going. Breaks his stamina with the use of it, but he uses all of his ki as a result. He anticipates the limit burst so hard that he didn't really get much for the break in the stamina. And as such, gets stamina broken himself. And gets a little shaky ball. That was crazy. Ugh. Right. Mute. Scoreboard. Very sorry about skipping out on these scoreboards, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kind of dumb. The set continues. I grew up with Smash Brawl. It's definitely my favorite version of Final Destination. What are we going to see from Pocky now? Maybe a change of preset, or maybe he'll want to score some more of those death slashes. We didn't really see him get to take too much advantage. Nope. Crazy. We didn't get to see him take too much advantage of his super armor limit burst, so whatever he thinks he's got, he's willing to give it another shot to use it. Pocky going for some key stuns there. Man, Topo just looks like he's fun to play. Frieza suffering at half stamina. Now out of stamina. Oh. Are we going to see no, we're going to see a continuation. This move links into more combos. Into itself, I think he actually caught him as he was about to vanish and eats his stamina. He does it 3 times in a row. Oh no. You hate to see it. With crazy back-to-back-to-back of those command grabs, he just gets tossed. Can we get some corrects in chat? Well played to Pocky for making it this far. I'm pretty sure that was 2-0, right? Yeah. All good. And now we'll send it. Now we'll send in the next guy. Z-Wolf versus Edron. I'll be fast about this. Thank you for being at the top of the alphabetical list, my friend. Round 2 continues. There we go. And there he goes. Alright. Let's check out these characters. We're seeing Z-Wolf's Goku go up against Edrun's Jiren. Goku versus Jiren, guys. Alright. And really, two characters that are just exceptionally quick on their feet. Just moving around. So, I guess we had the opportunity to see who can move around faster. Z-Wolf lands first hit. Forced an advantage almost immediately. Manual vanishes to try and continue the combo. Maybe not being the best option there. And already. Z-Wolf's gonna have to struggle here with a... Whoa! Manages to get the Solar Flare from behind. Reverses the stamina situation on its head. Trying to fish out an extra perfect block just for fun. The bread and butter. The beautiful Kaioken Kamehameha adding in some extra damage. E-Drain grabs Z-Wolf, throws him away. Some good perfect blocks there activating the soul, but at this point, I might be getting into break territory or... Yep. Ooh. Manages to just barely escape the full power energy wave. Doesn't quite need to have used the Solar Flare there. He goes for it again. Can you dashing H Solar Flare in order to continue the combo? Oh. Grabbed again, but with a full head of stamina there working around. Maybe he's trying to go for Kaioken Kamehameha or something. A very key intensive set I realize that he's running here. No Kaioken usage whatsoever, the transformation at least. Here comes the Limit Burst. And broken. But luckily it's a fast break, so let's see what Jiren can get going with this. He barely bakes at this nick of time right there. With a sliver of health left and his burst gone. How is Z-Wolf gonna... Wow, okay. Z-Wolf, the man with exceptional luck, manages to time sport and catch Edrun's Jiren twice. Suddenly, this isn't such a clear-cut match here. Both of these guys just need one extra hit. The hit goes to Edrun. Edran. It is the Ultra Instinct outfit, sort of. In a way. Gotta use my imagination here. It's a sign that he needs to not go for Solar Flare. Edran. Will we see a different preset from... yeah, we're seeing the health preset. Alright, good. So that'll be another advantage of this, that Z-Wolf will have over Edran's Jiren. He time traveled. The benefit of this preset, I think, is higher stamina than the previous one. And I guess I can see what Z-Wolf's kind of going here when it comes to preset choice. Choosing the Kaioken preset, you know, see if he can get away with it. If he can, he goes with like this the safer option with the healthy preset. We got to see it in the previous match, I believe. Working out very well for him, even just by Gokuing, how he's been able to get Edran's stamina so low. Granted him as well, but he has Super God Fist up now. What's armor? The shirt is armor, not like the move. Wow, manages to Kamehameha and then evasive out of having to deal with the meteor crash. And he still managed to have the stamina advantage right up until now. I'm left wondering whether if it would be a good idea to have self-broken there so we can have all of his stamina back. Now he has to play a bit of a dangerous game here with Jiren, which he loses. Oh wait, no, he wins. He wins that. Okay. He goes with a self-break. Probably wasn't a good call, but he's at least able to survive that full power energy wave. Not quite going to be able to say the same for the meteor crash. Even up now, but we can clearly see who has the winning set of resources here. Whoa. Back to camera. Will Jiren self-break? No, he's going in for it. Z-Wolf content to just, you know, get his damage where he can. He doesn't really see the point of going for stamina breaks at the moment. No limit burst. There we go. And still, while he has enough stamina to be able to do so. 2 more grabs, that will put him in. And Meteor Crash won't be able to do enough chip damage in order to get through much of his stamina. Close call with that Super God Fist. He's one shot. One more BAP, and that'll do it. Z-Wolf takes this into Game 3. Great. We go again. And back to the Kaioken preset. There's no limitation on how many times you can do a certain preset, so he really wants it. But hey, we saw a very important mindset change in the middle of the second match. So maybe with that carrying over into this preset, he might still be able to take it in. He'll have to deal with that stamina disadvantage though. Not to mention the worst burst. But at the same time, he also gets Kaioken Kamehameha. ×4 Kaioken Kamehameha. So really, there could be worse setups there. Of course, we have to acknowledge that he really got so much of his damage from Super God Fist. And, I mean, replacing that with Solar Fist is Solar Flare. I mean, it seems to be working okay for him so far, but he's really going to have to figure something out if he wants to get Jiren's stamina way lower, or else this is going to be a bit of a grab fest. That would be a cool move. That would be a cool move. Xenoverse 3. Manages to escape the meteor crash, but... Okay, here we go. Very smart use of Solar Flare. It hits behind you. Now we can break. Or not. A perfect block Super Soul, or a perfect block break. Oh, there he goes. Doesn't need to extend any further. I don't think he can, but even if he did, he wouldn't want to. And now, Jiren very dangerous here. He doesn't want him to recover too much stamina. Ugh. Unfortunately, he managed to get the 2 bars back, and they're gone. Now it's a game of who gets a tag, and it's Z-Wolf. Taking game 3. X4 has proven to help him out so much during these matches where he's run this preset of Goku. Very helpful for him. Well done, you guys. Oh, man. Please, make it stop. Please, 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 please. Just put him back to lobby. Yes! I read that as like Newt's first match. I know it wasn't, but...
Greetings.
Let's get into it. Our next match, New Neptra. Yep. After this stream ends, I'm going to save it as a highlight on my Twitch channel, and that way everyone can rewatch it as many times as they want. And the VOD will also be saved for like a month as well. Did we ever ask F-Chow why he doesn't, or whether he prefers his name capitalized or not? I mean, I kind of never really asked him, but I kind of assumed that, you know, I mean, he never capitalized it like ever. And we'll never know. No caps when you spell the man's name. I'm going to clip all of Pseudo's matches specifically and then put them on my YouTube channel. Should we get in, we'll be able to see a match between Videl and Ice Shenron. Oh man. I know these guys are familiar with each other. I know these guys are familiar with each other's characters. New will be the one playing, oh, okay, well. Here we go. Get into it. Got some classical music. The last thing either of these guys want is to be comboed by each other, so I think we're going to be seeing a lot of these quick vanishes, these mostly neutral engagements. And then once they're out of stamina, you know, they'll just eviscerate each other. It seems like F-Shot's still going to be able to make a lot of use out of the eagle kick. Eagle knee? Eagle right. Yeah. Reaching about the midpoint of each other's stamina. Newt taking a pretty decent lead in health, but then wasting 2 of his stamina for that evasive. Now he's at perfect break percentage, but F-Jod knows not to go for it, preferring to just really shred that health of his. Oh man, 3. Very worth it. He got a grab. Goes for a self break and ice field with armor, but it doesn't matter anyway. Because F-Jod whips out the just combination. 2 of them to even punish the limit bursts. Your health limit burst means nothing against Fidel. Was there even much prediction that he needed to do? I mean, could he have just done all that from on reaction, essentially? Going into the second match now. I'm hoping that, personally, that Newt doesn't use that evasive as often, if he can avoid it at all. Eating the eagle kicks, probably necessary just to be able to reset the neutral and kind of stay back, at least in a way you can get your stamina back. It seems to be going pretty well so far. He's got a F-shot on the ropes when it comes to stamina here. He didn't even need to use it. Alternating into Ice Field, into the Freeze Ray, into the grab. Then we saw that combo explained to us before the tournament. Very flashy. Almost armors through the evasive with the eagle kick, but not quite. Both these guys kind of fishing for perfect blocks. Because this is that point where, like, that would really help right about now. F-chop popping it early. Regaining stamina. Choosing to reflect the thing instead of perfect blocking it. Soul activation. Just barely avoids the grab. Not that one. A bit of a reversal from the last one. Through the use of grabs, through the use of, you know, getting that really nice freezing combo toward the start of the match. Newt's able to steal around for himself. And we're going into game 3. Starting back up with the consecutive energy blast preset. Stamina looking pretty even this time. They aren't quite going for some crazy neutral play to just drain each other. Although F-Cha using a little bit more than Newt here. They both seem content to play towards getting grabs, getting guaranteed, you know, hits in. A little bit out of range to do that same combo he did in the last match. But otherwise, he still has a good chunk of health above F-Cha, not to mention all the stamina. Could he try forcing the limit burst? Getting rid of that option early. Yes, he can, but not quite able to secure... Oh, until now. Gets the grab. Limit burst runs out. So if Newt can... Oh! Perfect block in the eagle kick. Now there's nothing that can save him. There's that big old combo, one more. Even with the eagle kicks. And that grab, it catches him. And there it is. A dominating series of interactions that Newt was able to turn into his favor. Forcing limit burst early. And then just working down. Both of these guys played super well. Well done to F-Cha. Newt will go on. It's not gonna connect. It's not gonna do it. Yeah, alright. Pseudonym versus Elaners. Wow, I don't really know how he's gonna be able to deal with the Pearl Flashes. So far, it's done super well against many of the competitors, so I'm eager to see that. Yep. So let's see. That's them. And now we wait. Yeah, you got it right, Corny. I'm at 3.5 bottles of water out of 5. Let's keep going. Actually, Eleanor's at a health lead against, oh wait, no. Oh, man. Against Pseudonym. Why do they gotta do this to me? very low on stamina, and low on ki too, which has been Pseudo's real claim to fame, you know, throwing out those pro flashes. Elena's respecting it, gets the break, and now the trouble here comes from the fact that the more damage Pseudo takes, the more ki he regenerates, so Elena's really has to make the most out of every single hit of points he gets, because now, boom, there's 5 Pearl Flashes, 4 Pearl Flashes waiting to be used. Elena's playing this really smart. Yep, staying out of it, staying out of it. Grabs the Pearl Flash. Whoo, you don't see that. One more Pearl Flash and that should do it for him. But he managed to get that perfect... Oh, that lucky back it. What the heck is with all these back it? What? What in the world? Very smart use of Vanisher Guard to evade the first Pearl Flash. Didn't have enough for the second one. Against... I don't even know what the odds are at this point. All I know is that I forgot to write the names again. Elaners takes... no. French Elaners, aka Pseudonym, takes the first one. Boom. If I recall correctly, I definitely know that Gogeta doesn't have many presets to work with. And the only thing that changes with Kid Buu is one gets sleep, and the other doesn't. So unfortunately, not too much playstyle meta strategy going on here. It really just comes down to how these guys react to each other. It's crazy to see how different Pseudo plays when he doesn't have ki. Nice, gnarly, perfect block grab. He expects the punish coming from him, uses the Pearl Flash, and that gets punished. And he's unable to protect against the madness of the Meteor Crash. But perfect blocks the power ki blast. It's pretty good. Perfect blocks the heavy charge back hit. And now he has more than enough ki to just wreak havoc on Elena's self bar. Smart enough now to know, okay, well, I should probably start doing my dashing heavy Pearl Flashes because it's not going to really let me hit him in neutral. And he's just going to keep eating those back hits, too. Now he really has to be careful with him. At 5 bars of ki, he could probably even up this match right now. And maybe even win. Grabs through the Pearl Flash again. Ooh, okay. Elaners is doing this the right way. He's got 3 minutes on the clock. He's not going anywhere. Ugh, but he's letting himself get grabbed a bit. He's letting Pseudonym get a little aggressive. But he grabs him through it again. I didn't even know you could grab Pearl Flash. Or maybe it's a connection thing or something, but... just a really good play from Elaners that I'm really hoping that he doesn't reverse on. Because Pseudo is more than happy to just completely reverse all that progress he's made right now. With the Vanishing Ball instead of the Pearl Flash, probably not the best idea. Who knew it just missed? Yeah, how's Pseudo going to handle being one-shot? The answer is not very much. Laners evens up the score. We're going into game 3. In the first match, we saw a lot of Pearl Flashes hit up Gogeta. In response, the laners adapted, made use out of the fact that how reliant a lot of Pseudo's damage came from, getting those clean hits, and totally made the second match his own. So now we see the conclusion of this. One final mutation. Usually comes down to grabs, huh? Even stamina. And Elena's now perfectly conditioned to want to go for them back hits. Pseudo doing a good job blocking him. Yeah, we seem to be seeing a slower pace of the match go on so far. Pseudo doesn't have enough ki to do too many Pearl Flashes. Seems like they're just kind of feeling each other out, feeling the situation. Trying to use his ki, but now he's out of it. With that large stamina advantage there that he's got, Pseudo would probably be right in feeling comfortable just kind of hanging out and letting Gogeta come to him. But things like grabs, perfect blocking, evading, not stamina intensive. So these guys have more than enough to play around with. And it looks like it's going to be one of those matches where it comes down to, taking out health as opposed to taking out stamina. One small hit at a time, one grab at a time. Not even necessarily through the Pearl Flashes. Although, yeah, it's been working out a lot more. These perfect block grabs are monstrous, man. Ooh, managed to catch him just before the Pearl Flash hits. But then another Pearl Flash hits as well. Pseudonym. Making a real tear through this tournament. Very well played to Elaners. Super hype Gogeta. Well done. Okay. Who's next? He just wants to go to bed. Yeah. Felix. Z-Wolf. or get into it. Toppo versus Goku. First he fought Jiren. Now he's fighting Toppo. Ladies and gentlemen, Ligma. A very good preset to open up with, considering that he has such a advantage when it comes to primarily stamina, but also, you know, health burst. Ooh, gnarly God Fist, but he's able to avoid it. Surprisingly, Felix had the advantage when it comes to stamina management. Wow, that's impressive. Will he go for a break, or will he just be content? Wow, he drops all of his ki to do that. But still drops a bar on him. Spirit Explosion manages to avoid the bomb ki blast in the nick of time. That is an explosive character. Maybe it was a really good idea for him to have gone with this preset at Goku, just to be able to have survivability. No more health. No more stamina. No more liver bursts. The ball! He looks away! Felix! Wait, no, Newt. No, wait, no, Felix. Oh, man, Ooh, man, it's been a... Okay. Well, let me just, There we go. Y'all can forget what I said, right? Consider it. I really hope that Z-Wolf does not go with the cow camp preset. I mean, it'll be nice. These two dudes, no shirt on, but like, come on, you need your health burst, man, against this guy. Whoa! Super Saiyan God Goku. First time in the tournament. Out of nowhere, the A-tier counterpart to Goku. He trades in his keys for a lot of stamina to kind of be on a sort of even playing field with Toppo, I guess. Masterful ultimates like a Super Spirit Bomb. However, he does get Super Ki Explosion, very nice. Oh no, but he's starting to get Wombo comboed. Two Ki bar are not very dangerous to be around them. Is this canon? Would this have been canon? Because Felix just 2-0'd Z-Wolf. Goodness gracious. Z-Wolf had such a crazy run this tournament. Going nuts against all those guys. Coming back from dangerous positions. And through it all, Z-Wolf managed to bring Goku in and overcome those challenges at every opportunity. So I think this is me versus Corny now. If I'm wrong, is this like the end of round 2 then? You already had spaghetti, didn't you? Whatever. Oh, this I'm not going to forget to have my name set up. I feel really bad because I haven't had the opportunity to play against Corny that often. But now it's as good a time as ever. Alright.
Time to show you what I can do. No holds barred. Come at me.
Oh man, he doesn't miss those. I didn't need y'all to reel me.
Time to show you what I can do. No holds barred. Come at me.
He groans like that because he was hired and his microphone had only like one volume setting, and so he had to like really make it loud. Multi is eliminated. He goes home, he wins nothing. Corny advances. And Multi will make a note to play friendlies with him more often. I did use Hyper Tornado, although I used it for like too long. I would have been able to follow up if I didn't charge it so much.
Greetings.
Because I do. Just in case. Is it actually? It's, yeah, Corny Newt. Let me buy it. Sorry about that. Ooh, this means I only need to change one guy now. Nice. So that means we're gonna see. And who is new playing again? I'm reaching that stage where, you know, my brain kind of goes. Let's see. Ice versus Bardock. Ooh. Corny. There you go. They are free to commence. The Schmoover versus the guy that freezes you after he's already won the neutral. Very dangerous to limit burst with Corny around, and I'm really excited to see this. Both of them have a really good stamina pool, decent health pool, at least for Ice, and more than enough opportunity to just delete health. Misses the grab on a frozen opponent. Already, Newt critical stamina. Nails the grab though. I'm left wondering, how's Newt gonna bring this back? Combo dropping is one opportunity. Oh, but smart use of Phantom Fist. Keep him tip top. Up? No break? No, probably not. He just wants to get that damage. He just wants to keep him low, get a bunch of damage. But Newt's taking the advantage. Got a self break, nailing it. And at every opportunity, he avoided getting frozen. And still managed to get some good punishment in. nonetheless, Newt at almost full stamina and regenerating health. The burst is over. Match gets closer. Ooh, with the break. No point escaping it anymore. And with super key explosion to top it off. I didn't... okay, well, wouldn't be able... Oh, yeah, I did. Hey, I did. Corny takes first one. Mmm. 4 bars. No point in breathers. Get it on. Thank you. I just have to say how, like, he hasn't moved off of Mass Saiyan for the entire duration of the tournament. Granted, you know, he has plenty of stamina to work with. Obviously amazing normal damage, but still. Once again, destroying Newt's stamina there. They both have the understanding that, hey man, we know I'm not going to break you, but I'll also destroy all of your health if you don't limit burst. Newt seems to be taking it pretty well. Can't perfect block what ain't there. Punishes the limit. Punishes the ice beam. It looks to be a... Not quite sure what kind of break it is. It doesn't matter. Who knew that super key explosion slowed down stamina recovery? Oh man. In dazzling fashion. We're still best of 3, right? Yeah, we're in the semifinals. Guys, we have 2 matches left. Newt, crazy run, of course. Did just as well as, you know, we would have expected. And that's in a good way. He did very well. But it's still best of 3 for semifinals, my man. Well done to both y'all. We'll meet you, Corny, in the finals. Oh man. Oh man. So, this next one, I gotta take my calculator app out for some reason. Oops. Pseudonym versus Felix. This is a story of 2 men who really want to go to bed. After this tournament's over, I can't wait to really take a look at the, gotta take a look at how these characters have been able to make it through the bracket, you know? Take into account, you know, the people that they played against. A lot of the projected sweepers not sweeping, you know? And, I mean, I got way further than I expected to get. Here we go. Pink dudes. Already getting into it. Pearl Flash against Topo could be disastrous. Bonus damage. I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at something else. Sorry. Disrespectful. We haven't gotten to see Felix really take Pseudo to task with all of his damage opportunity. These perfect blocks have been doing him so well. More than you tend to do that same, you know, drifting routine he's been doing for quite a few matches now. He has the health lead. He's just letting them charge. It was all psychology, so he could charge too. Just trying to generally pester Pseudo, I think, or generally troll him. The rare arm crash. Youch. Big chunk of damage from the Pearl Flash. And Felix is trying to figure out what to do. If he wails on Felix, or if he wails on Pseudo, then he's going to regenerate enough ki to really, really hurt him with the Pearl Flashes. And connection, yeah. As it stands right now, even regarding the disregarding the perfect blocks on the Pearl Flashes, Felix is doing well for himself here. Wow. Grab beat grab there. He used a charged ki blast on Topo over there. And now it's like the world's slowest game of tag between 3 people. Nice. But only now that the health is equaled out. Pearl Flash. Oh, he has his Pearl Flash ki now. Now he's going into Pearl Flash mode. No more. Ooh, perfect blocks perfectly. But can't escape that dash and H. Am I just so thankful that I remembered to unmute my mic, you know, after I was done? Let's see. Pseudo for 1. Yeah. I don't know. These guys have a lot of wins. This is it, folks. Potentially the end of the semifinals if Pseudo manages to get one more win. Or that, okay. His game crashed. Full on, okay. See, man, you can't expect your computer to run well if you just vomit all over it. No. Whoops. Get too excited.
Greetings.
Very careful. That'll do it. it begins, or continues, or potentially ends the set. Yeah, I got 2 bars with them. Have fun, have fun. Man, that's just a gnarly design. Let's see how Felix chooses to deal with it this time. More aggressive, perhaps? He gets the first bomb key blast just right off it. Maybe it'll look better if I do it like this. Really, I don't know what Pseudo's plan is here. It's not like he has any reason to, yeah, he has to get in there. Gotta get a health lead at least. Shoot, man, we got one more match after this. Feel free. Felix playing it slow. And you know, it's not even the worst strategy in the world, because Pseudo does the best when he has the key for, you know, his supers, but you know, this way he's just getting wailed on, and he can't even really pearl flash that much. Tries to go for some cheeky barrages there. I'm out of water bottles. The arm crash into the raw break strike into nothing. Into the grab. Into the finish thing coming before the end of it. Felix takes that round. We're going into game 3. It's like the national anthem of everyone standing up and saluting Felix for just watching Pseudo do nothing. The winner of this match goes on to the finals. He's trying to make lightning strike twice with those bomb key blasts. All he needs is those grabs. It's just something that he has to watch out for. Coming to him slowly. Ooh, grab spacing. Let's go. Perfect music. Whoa. I know it probably looked closer to me because of connection, but that was a really nice block on the Pro Flash. Out of key. Ooh, now he's the one grabbing. Let's go. Pseudo can play it too. Now Felix is the one that has the health disadvantage here. He doesn't want to be the one to be chilling out here all match. He's just kind of thinking. Oh, with the grab. Can't be doing that. And out comes the Pearl Flash. Whew. He's lucky he had the stamina. Going down there to make sure he has the option to do so again. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of not thinking going on. In a match with two such explosive characters, once they have what they need, you know, for Felix it would be like a character with low stamina. For Pseudo it would be having ki. I guess there really is a few other ways this could end. The song's called Speedy Egbert. Felix getting the first grab in forever. I don't know. Not that. I don't really know what counts as long, to be honest. No, now with this music, Pseudo. Wait, hold on. Sorry, mistake. I guess that was just my subconscious wanting to give Felix the win there. You know what this means, right? I need to find an appropriate image for this. I'm just updating my my video banner real quick, just to be on the safe side there. Yeah, I can do that. I did invite Courtney, so you know. Courtney said he... Really? Here we go. Okay. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long tournament, but it feels like it just flew on by. Here we are at the precipice of the final match of the entire tournament. Here we are, Pseudonym in one corner, Corny Anime God in the second. We are about to witness a best-of-5 finals between pseudonym, and Corny. The guy who only plays, who was only cleared to play Kid Buu for the entirety of the tournament versus the one who had the option between Bardock and Masked Saiyan, but stayed on Masked Saiyan the entire way through. One way or another, it's about to end. Who takes it? Sun's beginning. Gnarly. Kid Buu in finals. Ooh, cancels out the Pearl Flash with a well-placed hit and evades the perfect block grab. Now suddenly Pseudo's on the back foot here, stamina-wise. I'm sure all Corny would want is to finally get some good loops going. And he does. Now he has Pseudo without a limit burst. While the guy is just freely getting back his stamina. And Corny, not much you can do about it. I'm feeling a certain way. This finals, man. He perfect blocks the reverse burst dash, punishes with a grab. Next match, I'm gonna count them actually. I'm gonna count between Corny and Pseudos just to like out of curiosity. I want to see who gets most. Forcing some vanishes, forcing some stamina usage. Some stamina. Yeah, okay. There's a bit of opening up here. 2 more vanishes maybe, and Corny will be looking good to clear this out. Ah, another grab. One more, and that's it for Corny for this round of this best of 5 finals. I wonder if this is why Pseudo told me to just grab when I was fighting Corny. I blinked. What was that? Pseudo takes game 1. Yeah, round 1. Round 1. Takes round 1. He was just there 1 second, and then he was like there afterward. I really want to see that on the replay. So I got my notebook here, I got my pencil and paper. Just gonna have a little tally mark here for pseudo and one for corny. Feel free to count along at home. One. One for corny. Two for corny. Oh, they know what's going on. I'm sure this is like a really technical spacing technique that two are employing right now. Two for pseudo. Three for corny. Yeah, I'm only counting the ones that hit. Feel free to acknowledge the ones that miss with a one of these. Low on stamina, pseudo. 3 pseudo. Right now we're at 3-3. Ooh, and that might be it. Manages to avoid the limit burst and goes for the break. Okay. We somehow managed to, every single one of us, get different answers. So, I mean, I guess we can't count either. Finals is tied up right now, but whoever wins this doesn't win yet. It's a best of 5, so. A lot of more aggression from Pseudo here. Oh, well, spoke too soon. One. Ooh, nice Burrow Flash. It's honestly such a defining move that has just really had its huge impact on the course of the tournament. Burrow Flash, man. And though we've seen some excellent counterplay, be it through perfect blocks or grabs, like, it just never ends. Key being a replenishable resource. I mean, you're never really free of that pressure. The ability of a person just like perfect block, get key, and then have you sent away. That was crazy. But he has pseudo pretty low now. On the back foot now. He understands he's not gonna... Well, I guess he is able to score a Pearl Flash on neutral, but... Thankfully, nails that limit burst just in time to avoid the break. 4... Ah, that missed. Low on key. Very low on key. Pseudo's just about out of safety nets now. And neither of them want to go for grabs. He just wants to score his perfect blocks. That's his ticket out of here. Oh wait, that was 3. Whew. And with a very lucky combo there. Another point goes to Corny. If he wins this next round, that'll be him, man. Corny kind of thinking about life before he readies up. They really found each other in a bit of a... Definitely not a stalemate because... well, maybe not a stalemate. Corny was able to win with a decent amount of health left, but... So much of that match was just kind of them kind of looking at each other, understanding, okay, I can't perfect block you. You can't Pearl Flash me. So we're just going to try and see if we can... I guess it is a stalemate, isn't it? Yeah. But it seems now these guys... And that's how we always see it at the beginning of the matches. These guys are a lot more... They play a lot more aggressively against each other. Up until... You know, they're ready to kind of hang back them. Which should be... Now? No, they're actually still going at it. Pseudo using up some stamina. Corny playing just as tight as he has his whole time. Xenoverse is in quotes. It's not a real game. Nailing some step vanishes there. Corny would love to be able to score a hit on him right now. Oh, goes for a break. That's interesting. Oh, because he could evasive the limit burst and go for the super key explosion. That's 3. That's 3 wins. It's bedtime. Pseudo took one character, Kid Buu, and one particular move, you know, Pearl Flash, and took it to further than, like, he really, it's hard to describe because he'd used it so much that it's like he brought it to close to the maximum if not the maximum, of what you could do with that. And it brought him all the way to the finals, all the way to taking the game off of Corny. Some games were slow, some games were goofy, but with that, finals concludes. Corny Anime God, you are the greatest under the heavens. And I have to like double check that, but you're also the greatest above the heavens too. So in a rare situation seen by few people, Corny has earned the double title of both the cast champion and the CAC champion. But will he have it for long? That's the question. Very soon, the Tenkaichi Budokai series will return once more. This time focusing more on the mentor side of the cast list. If anyone wants a shot at taking the title from Corny, make sure to sign up. The Tenkaichi Budokai has returned.